Bam. Ba ba da bam ba ba bam. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Bam. Ba ba da ba 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 bam. Ba ba da ba 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 bam. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Introducing SammyCake. Hi. Don't ask what the hell I'm doing because I don't even know. Okay, so hi, I'm back. I had some food and I feel replenished. And we're back. We're on Genshin Impact now, as you can see right here. I'm so excited because we are finally going to do one of the great, the amazing wishing for Baizhu. Because Baizhu's coming out. Oh, he is out. He's on the banner right now. I wanted to stream like an hour ago. I wanted to do this as soon as it came out. But I had problems. So we're going to start the stream with some wishing. And we're going to be wishing for Baizhu. Ah, I'm so excited. Well, I probably won't get him, but I'm willing to pay some money towards it, but I don't know how much yet. Sure. Let's see how that goes. I ideally wanted to save it for his weapon. Because that was my plan originally. I wanted his weapon and... oh, and Baizhu. But I ended up getting Nahida. And yeah. I don't have regrets. I really like Nahida. Nahida's really good, so... it's not too bad, but... Baizhu! I'm so excited! And Carve. Don't forget Carve. Yeah, he's a thing too. So that's the plan. We'll do Baizhu wishing. And then later on, we'll do... Baizhu's new story quest, which came out. And then we also will do this to claim the crown. We got lots to do. So much to do.
Book learning alone is not enough to cope.
So, since I'm here, this. Why did you make me say that, Phil? Since I'm here, I guess I should probably get started on doing some wishing. I'm also really close to being full resin. Yeah, fully prepared for 15 minutes. I need Baizhu in 15 minutes because I'm waiting to spend my resin on him. So this is problematic. So yeah, let's freaking go. I also changed my position of my camera a little bit, my webcam, and changed some settings in the settings for avatar stuff. So hopefully I'm not going to be like droopy-eyed so much. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Anyway. Oh yeah, I'm at pity 0 probably. Yeah. And I have enough for one there. And then 43 there. So I got 49 wishes. This probably isn't going to go well. Just a heads up. But wish me luck. Go, go, go! Oh. Are you kidding me? Carpe's straight away as well! No, it's not gonna be him. At least I'm guaranteed them though. Because I'll be willing to pay enough for them. Even if I don't. I am so sorry for being loud. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god, man. I know, I really need to stream every time. I need to stream every time I do wishing. Remember, I'm taking a screenshot. Holy crap. Well, I got the 2 characters I wanted. Cool.
Scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Should I wish on this? Holy crap! Oh wait, what's my pity on this for a moment? I can't believe that. And also, Tigger, let's say hi. Hi, welcome. Holy crap. Okay, wait, actually, no. No. Let's get Baizhu out because we got Baizhu straight away.
Time for a house call.
Hey! Look at him! We got him! I can't even, like, comprehend with my words right now because that's freaking crazy. I don't even know what I'm going to give him. I met Pity Sumeru on this as well. That's when I got was Haven's weapon. If I get streaming it now, I'd be really shocked, but no. Oh, that's... I've never had that before. That's good. Possibly for Carve though. Actually, that's pretty alright. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you... No, it's not gonna be it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god! What is this look? Please! I can't! Man. Holy crap. Okay. I've been really lucky recently. Whenever I stream my wishes and stuff, my rolls, even like on Star Rail, I have been so lucky, and I don't know why, other than maybe I'm streaming. Maybe that's the only reason why I'm so lucky, but what the frick? I got Carve and I got Baizhu. I'm going to do a few more wishes because I want another Carve, but I probably won't get another Carve. I got another Carve. Cool! I got C1 Carve. Holy crap. I'm going to do another 10, by the way. You've been warned. Let's just do this. So, okay. No Carve then. Holy crap. So, we got Baizhu. And we got a lovely Carve here. Hi! Oh my god, it's weapon. Holy crap. Okay. Wow, okay. That was absolutely freaking amazing. Holy crap. I'm sorry. I am actually like kind of speechless right now because that was crazy. My first 10 wishes, I got Baizhu, and I did another 20 wishes on the weapon banner, and I got his weapon, and that was all at Pity Sumeru as well. It was not guaranteed, and I just got so lucky. Oh my gosh. I know, we need the auto-add XP stuff in this. We really need that. Holy crap. Phil? Actually, wait, no, never mind. It's alright. Kind of. So, I'm gonna be weird, right? I mean, to be fair, Phil, you could if you could.
My energy is on the rise. I suppose.
Could you join me on Genshin? But is it because of your? Are you on your laptop? Holy crap, man. I'm oh, updates. Okay, no, don't worry about it then. I'll do it by myself. So, what I'm doing is I'm basically being stupid because I want as much friendship as possible. So I play with myself to get friendship, basically. Yeah. There you go. I was already prepared to get him.
You've been working hard.
I don't know if I was prepared for his weapon. Holy crap, I got his weapon. Of course it's friendship, it's always friendship. I want to be friends with everyone. I'm just going to give him Yao Yaos for now, because that's HP. I mean, I probably would need EM if anything, but I don't know for him quite yet. So I just focus on HP for him. Be interesting to see how good his healing is. I also got his weapon, so it's fine. He got his weapon. Sorry, I am in absolute shock. Okay, I am absolute shock. Am I prepared for this? I don't know if I'm prepared for this or not. Oh wait, I don't have his stuff. Oh crap. Okay, you know what? No, we'll do it properly. Okay. Holy crap, man. Alright, actually, okay, I'm gonna stop that for the time being. I have 5 minutes until my residence full, so we're gonna go over here quickly, because I'm doing this Akabe, and for the weekly bosses stuff on the world bosses stuff on the battle pass, weekly stuff. He coughs when he's running and sprinting. Can he cough, please? He's not coughing. Okay. Whatever. So I'm gonna change to this team. This team for now. Saitoma. Oh wait, I need a Dendro. Oh crap. No, it's fine. I just use Dendro on my other account. And then I'm gonna invite myself on my mobile because I'm really sad like that, okay? Oh, credit. I'm just gonna. Hello? I can't join myself. Did I decline it? Maybe I did. There you go. It's my other account. I can't believe I got Baizhu on his weapon. Just like that. Like, seriously, that was so ridiculous. Words cannot describe how ridiculous that is. So yeah, right now I'm playing by myself because I'm sad like that. I have multiple accounts. Whoa. Double Sammy, yeah, double I as hell. I need Nahida. Doesn't really matter for the second one, to be honest, because I'm probably just gonna, you know, I'll just use Yao Yao. I won't be doing it on my mobile.
Shine down!
The devil's back!
Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
No wait, she's still got the EM stuff on her.
Illusion shot.
Cascade.
No, come on. No! Ah.
Shine down.
There is no escape. Alright. This will be alright. Yeah! There you go. So yeah, I'm doing that for friendship. So now I can put Baiju and Carve. Yeah. Carve! Do that and I get double friendship. Yay! Okay, did that in time. And then also I want to do companion XP stuff later, but I'm not going to worry about that now. So just leave properly. And then I'll do all the other stuff in my free time later on. So now I'm done. Friends! I need friends. See, look. Already like a little bit in. I also need to do oh my god. I'm gonna get rid of this one because this one's. I was gonna do this for a video, but I gave up on that. It's so tall. Cough. There you go. Coughs. Hi Joe, welcome. How are you? Okay, now we can like. Okay, we're gonna do this first. As we done got talents. Ah, too fast. Oh. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if I was meant to do that, but yeah. Oh, Phil, I'm gonna need to have help with the weekly bosses later. I don't know what I'm going to do about his talents exactly, because I don't know if I want, because I doubt I'll be able to get all of them to 999 right now. His normal attack, I definitely don't want to get to 9 straight away. I don't know which would be better. I think his healing would be better, because he's not really meant to be much of a shielder. He's meant to be focused more so on the healing. Is it this one? Pretty sure it is. Let's go ahead, step all in. And then it turns out it's not that one. Yeah, I do this one once and I do this one twice, right? Yeah, so here's all in there. Just gotta do this stuff. We'll go fight these for a little bit.
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. That's cool. It came a lot quicker than I expected, Phil. And yeah, I'm doing good as well. Thank you. I'm doing very good, actually. We had a lot of good luck. A lot of good luck. I'm so freaking happy. I can't believe that. I'm so happy. Yeah, he's dying. They got him and his weapon? It's so crazy. It's unheard of. It's not unheard of. But it's still really crazy. I'm so happy. I really wanted his weapon, but I didn't think I was going to be able to get it. And I did.
Yeah. Shine down. Gotcha. The doctor will see you now.
Here you are.
I'm not gonna get the chest, so I know it sounds weird, but I have a very good reason for that. My very good reason is I like to mark it down, and I can't mark it down. I mean, I could, but I can't be bothered to open up for a thing to mark it down. Holy crap. Since I got Baizhu now, I'm just gonna walk around and say, oh, I should change this umbrella. Wind glider, okay? Wind glider. Wind? His wings. To change his wings. Freaking umbrella. Why did I call it an umbrella? I always use the wings of beastin because they're cool.
Game's up. Time's over. Quietly now. There is no escape.
Mind the side effects.
I mean, it's good for healing. Not so much for combat right now. I might give him the heaters artifact and see how he plays there. But the thing is, because I got his weapon, it's not exactly ideal to use the heater's weapon. I mean, the heater's artifact, her EM stuff, basically. To be fair, actually, her heater's weapon is better to use in those cases if you want to use it as like an EM.
Busted. Take it easy. Things are about to get set.
Push it.
Okay, can I do this now? Yes, I prepared for his weapon. No, I didn't prepare for his weapon. I prepared for everything else but his weapon. But I wasn't thinking I was going to get his weapon. For obvious reasons. Excuse me. Like, I only had not many wishes. I was not expecting that. Like, I had like 40 wishes saved up. You saw how many wishes I saved up. And it was 49, wasn't it? Or kind of 50, I guess. And no, I just wasn't expecting it at all. Not at all. Oh, let's use his burst.
Yeah, gotcha. Shine down.
Remember, health comes first.
Okay. Holy crap, man. You finally got him. In the game, it's a playable character. Only took like 2 years. You right there, Phil? I'm going the wrong way. How do you get up there? I need to use a carve. Look, I will build up a little bit. I also can use this new weapon on him that I got. Wait, actually, I think you're talking about building him up. That's a new one, there it is. Because that should be really good on him. I don't know if it's the best. Like, I would imagine it is, because he does seem like he scales with EM quite a lot. But I think he also really needs ER. I level him up a little bit. Oh, crud.
This'll do nicely. Thank you.
He's so sweet.
Where's my key?
I love his line there. It's so... Oh, it's such a good line. It's just because it just sounds so real. Like how he like cuts off saying key. Yeah. When he had that sudden realization of, oh, my keys, that's what happened. I love it. Holy crap, man. I am so freaking happy. Oh, I need more flowers. We'll go back on a journey up here. Oh wait, no we won't. We'll do this. And do this. I got full stand. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I got full standard, so we'll do full standards. I'm at PE 53 on standard. 4 55. I'm gonna check when I last got a 4-star. I should get a 4-star next. 56. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Kaya. And 57. Oh.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse.
Oh, for God's sake! Why did you fall down like that? Right, okay, fam, I need you.
Here you are.
Make it as easy for me, please. Thanks, Daddy. I know there's a Dendroculus there, but I'm saving it. Okay? Sorry, I know it must be really annoying to see it and think about it.
Illusion shattered!
A bitter pill to swallow.
God, I need so much now. Maybe I will just do this because I got loads, so it's not a biggie. I just can't be bothered. Wait, do you only get one at a time? This only gives me one, right? Yeah. Oh, that's not. Oh wait, no, there's this one as well, isn't there? Aha! Wait. Oh. I thought it just gave. I thought it gave 3. Apparently not. Wait. Oh, frick it. It's fine. Just go all out. I can't be bothered working things out. All out. All out. So I shouldn't, be able to do it now. But if I go over here. Wait, am I close to another one? I am. I'll go do that one because it's close by. I'm also gonna test something else. I'll give him the heaters ones.
Here comes the catch.
Mind the side effects.
And I think that's kind of the problem with it, is that it's not really one you would want to use in the open world. It's probably one you want to use
The doctor will see you.
in the side of it. Because all you can see here, it's not really that good on damage. I mean, his weapon's level 60. So that'd be part of the reason why. But he's not amazing damage. And even having like EM stuff on him from the heater didn't really make much of a difference, I'd say. Oh, is it very loud? Oh, it keeps doing this thing where it just goes really loud for some odd reason. Thank you for pointing that out. I usually have like fully mix it open, but I didn't this time. How is it now? Is that much better? Or is it the same? Okay, that's good. God, stop coughing, he's gonna die. I'm so happy I got coffee. Right, sorry, I'm just sorting out my spreadsheet stuff because I like to keep track on everything. And I got him C1. I would like to have him C6, but I didn't expect to get Baizhu so early. I'm so sorry. Wait, oh, I was going to see if I can ascend him again.
Where's my...
Wait, Phil, did you get your new hard drive then? Was that what the driver was? Right, Carve. Oh yeah, the mailed thing! I completely forgot about that. This. Duh, I forgot that was such a thing. Wait, when was standard? No more 5 stars today. Holy crap. Right. So that one's over there. Since I can easily teleport to it, I'm gonna go back to Lyra and we're gonna make the stuff. All the stuff. I can find you. I am so happy. I'm so happy. Where is it? I know, I'm so sorry, Phil, but I'm just really happy about it. Hey, I hardly ever get lucky, apart from for Star Rail. And now Genshin recently, but I'm like hardly ever lucky, okay? Don't shame me. Nah. Okay, I won't be able to do this unless I do a lot of farming. I need so much. Sorry, once again, I'm just getting way too happy. Look how cute his face is. Sorry. He looks so happy. Okay. So yeah, I'm just like adjusting some of my info stuff on my spreadsheet. I got him a 698. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna change him back out to HP. Because, like I said, I don't think EM... Ooh. is right for him. And if you want to use him in the supply the best, then yeah, it probably would be best to use him as a HP rather than the EM. I do kind of need to update some of these HP stuff though. Wait, what is his HP at? 43k, that's not too bad. Nice. Right, so we are going to go do a commission. A story quest for BAIZHU now. He's even got a snake. Look at this snake. Holy crap. Okay. I'm just so happy. Anyway, stop admiring him. Let's go do this story. And then after we do the story, we do these 2 quests for the event. To search for a physician. Someone seems to be asking for help outside Boo Boo Pharmacy. Wow. Holy crap. Words cannot describe this happiness. Sorry, I'm just checking things. Okay.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
Oh, I'm so happy. I literally just cannot even. Chi-Chi!
What's your name, buddy? Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Are you lost?
No, I'm not. My name's Ayu, and I'm here because...
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gray. What's going on?
We hardly ever see Chi-Chi and get lines from Chi-Chi because we don't even have like a Chi-Chi story quest. And the only time we really see her is for like the Lantern Light Festival and in the Arkham quest with Cocoa Milk. And even like in the Arkham quest she didn't really appear much. Even for Lantern Light she hardly ever appears. Like I think she only had like a couple of lines in her latest Lantern Light, which is when it wasn't actually part of actual Lantern Light. It was like you can find her with BAIZHU, and it's so sad. We need to see her more.
Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents and...
Would you listen to him? Stop assuming on his behalf.
No, listen to me. I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Your dad? How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in Liyue Harbor?
Easily.
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes. But I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
Besides spoilers, Phil.
So, what about your mom?
She went out a few days ago to gather some herbs for my dad, but she still hasn't come back. Meanwhile, my dad's been getting worse and worse. I remembered that the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Ride, so I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there?
The owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy must be in BAIZHU.
When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, My dad was gone.
Oh no.
I asked the Millith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured maybe I can ask some other people in the city to help.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler?
It'll be a piece of cake for us.
Junction can help. She has a good sense of smell, like a dog.
Huh.
Hey, who's talking about me behind my back?
It's Baizhu and Changsheng.
Changsheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset. Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
You have a talking snake? Oh, are you Uncle Baizhu?
Uncle Baizhu?
Changsheng, now's not the time. My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition, as much as you can recall?
Yes, Uncle... Dr. Baizhu.
I see. And your family lives near Qingse Village, you say? I visit patients there frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing you or your parents.
Vash, hi! Thank you so much for the subscribe, I really appreciate that. Inoka, hey! Aw, don't say that to Baizhu.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Rite. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
Is that so? Ayu, by any chance, is your mother's name Jiangli?
Whoa, yeah, it is. Do you know my mom, Dr. Baizhu?
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment? Ayu's parents are old acquaintances of mine, so I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Don't forget us two. We already told Ayu that we'd help.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful. We are most grateful for your support.
You can count on us.
Chi-Chi and I need to clear up the shop front first, but once that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
Yeah.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to handle the pharmacy. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you come with me and Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millilith guards at the city gates, see if they have an update.
Baizhu.
Can you believe that little boy brought his father all this way to see the doctor? Oh, what a remarkable child. I didn't even know how to buy medicine by myself when I was his age.
Really? Chi-Chi does it all the time. Well, she didn't buy it, but you know, she still outs medicine. Chi-Chi.
His family. Oh, we have to find them.
Oh, she's so adorable. Yeah, I can play Genshin now. I'm so happy. You probably missed it, but right at the start of the stream, we did some wishes. And we got Baizhu in our first 10 pulls. And then we also got his weapon in the first 20 pulls. Which, you might not understand, but that was really, really lucky. It's so lucky. Oh, I'm so happy. I wonder if anyone's going to be in the reception. No, it's completely empty. Oh, but now we're there. Hee. Wow, sorry. I mean, he belongs there. Yeah, I'm breaking the walls. Ah. You bet Phil's pissed. Kind of, yeah. You can't believe my luck because it's been really crazy lately, my luck. Because I was really lucky on Star Rail too. So lucky on Star Rail. Kind of lucky. Like, I got 5 stars so far on Star Rail. But most of them are ones I don't really want. Whereas Phil's got like 4, I think, in total. Yeah, he's got 4 in total. And he keeps getting the ones he wants. But he's done a lot more wishes than me. But he keeps getting the ones that he wants.
They searched to the north, but couldn't find anyone who matched the description.
Well, that complicates things. The city folks say there's no sign of him either. We need to start looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
He looks a bit different compared to most characters, NPCs in the game. Well, now's the time. I'm right here.
Excuse me, sirs. Have you found out anything about my dad yet?
Ah, hey there, buddy. Dr. Baizhu. What brings you out this way?
Well, maybe he doesn't look different. I don't know.
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us on?
Oh, thank goodness. We were just discussing how we're running out of manpower. As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains. But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
We'll take that area.
You will? Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
Ah, fair enough.
I'm afraid we have to stay at our posts, so we won't be able to join you in the search.
No worries.
We'll update our superiors on the situation and see if they can assign anyone else to help.
Okie dokie. Is Crispin Freeman or one of these two voices? Because I have no idea. They don't usually really announce their voices for NPCs unless the actual voice actor announces it for themselves. I have no idea. I don't even know who he is, to be honest. Oh, green-haired doctor. He is Sean Dowie. And then the snake is Xanthi Huyun. I don't know how to pronounce that. But yeah.
Dad! Dad, can you hear me?
Oh, is someone there? Oh. Who's that? I don't know who that is.
Look, there's somebody over there. Oh no, it's... Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
Stop!
Watch where you're going!
Hu Tao! Oh no, you like Hu Tao's voice actor. I can't remember who she is, but I know you like Hu Tao's voice actor.
Oh, dear
Hi.
customer. Longsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you needn't hasten the inevitable. Are you alright?
Oh, she does Pella as well in Honkai Star Rail. That's kind of cool. And she does in the Bukata in Octopath as well. Oh, she does a lot of things. Wow. Talking about Chang Seng. I believe that is right. I don't know names off by heart. Let's see. Hu Tao. Yeah, Brianna Knickerbocker. Yeah, you're right. I find it crazy how you can just listen to a voice and know who it is instantly. I wish I could do that because I am just like, I don't know. I mean, there's some voices I'm like, oh yeah, it's that person. Although it's usually for like male voices. But not often. And I usually relate them to Genshin characters.
Dad!
Hey, Hu
My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon, and my worst nightmare.
Oh, don't say that to Baizhu.
I see she still hasn't warmed to you.
Thank you, Director Hu, for saving this man.
Dad, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Ayu.
Are you? Who am I?
Your name is Jiao Liang, and you live just west of Qingse village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
Oh, my name is Jia Liang. Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes, I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor. Wait, why do I need to see the doctor?
Wouldn't it be obvious if you don't remember your own name? Like...
Uh-oh. He seems in really bad shape. We need to get him back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
Yeah.
Sorry, Hu Tao. Gotta dash. Dinner's on us next time.
Hold on a second. You're not seriously thinking of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state, are you?
Huh? Why not? What's the problem?
We should probably get the doctor who's with us to, you know, analyze the situation.
Come on, Baizhu. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs? Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends?
Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
There are traces of God remains in Jia Liang's system.
God? God remains what? Wait, what? Huh?
Oh, yes, but more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable.
Paimon, sorry, what?
God remains what?
God remains?
Huh?
There's no need to worry, Director Hu. I have methods of keeping them at bay. It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, it was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great-uncle into this? Baizhu, just what are you planning this time?
So they're kind of like related then, in a way. Well, she knows his master, basically. And she's related to his master. That's pretty cool.
Merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
Oh, really? I thought I was persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today.
Don't forget that we're here too. We won't let things get out of hand.
Okay, deal. We're not going to solve anything by keeping Jia Liang here. I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great-uncle's sake and the travelers, of course.
Oh, good. I think he's in the game. I could hear like buzzing, like wasps or bees or something, and it's just, oh my god, it's horrible. It was making me like, ugh, you know? I hate buzzing.
You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
Well, time is of the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at once.
Oh, yay! We don't have to teleport. It's just taking us there. Great. Thank you, game.
Blockages within the cardiovascular system, reduced blood flow and energy circulation.
I love this song. I've heard it so many times already because they like leaked it, and oh, it's such a nice song. It's so relaxing. Holy crap.
I see. I suppose this must have caused the cognitive abnormalities.
Dr. Baizhu, how bad is it? Can you cure him?
Don't you worry. Baizhu's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way. Isn't that right, Baizhu?
Baizhu? Really?
Ayu, do you know when your father first started displaying these symptoms?
I hope the story isn't going to be like related to like the hard truth that you can't heal everyone you come across, you know? Like, if that happens, I'm not gonna take it well.
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember. But it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
So it's been a long time indeed.
Is it a grim prognosis?
No. I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight.
Good.
Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
This bed looks so uncomfortable. That pillow is tiny. Nah. I think Phil's sorting out his computer right now, because he is having some technical issues.
Thank you, Dr. Baizhu. Thank you so much.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Who, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
Look at her eyes.
However, it would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
Yes, of course, absolutely. I'll just go and look at the flowers or something. But I will be back in an instant at the first sign that something's amiss.
We'll be heading out now too.
See you tomorrow, Baizhu and Chang-Chang.
Bye for now, everyone.
Are you ready, Baizhu?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
It sounds like they're doing something really bad. Are we going to talk to Hugh Tao for a bit?
All's well that ends well, huh?
Well, we don't know that for sure yet, Paimon.
You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baizhu mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like?
You mean Baiju's master? I'm curious about his master.
Yeah, you must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out while Baiju's busy treating Ayu's dad.
Hugh Tao's not around then. Baizhu and Shang are treating Jialia? I don't know. I should come back tomorrow. But Baiju's right here! Ah.
Mr. Quay, I want to go to the Adventurers Guild and get them to help look for my mom. Should I take anything with me?
Well, you need enough cash to pay their fees, and there'll be some paperwork to fill out. I can come with you if you like.
Wow, these two are hard at work. We probably shouldn't disturb them.
I was hoping we'd talk to Hugh Tao for a bit.
It tastes gross.
Oh, we are. Okay.
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled snake-bedecked doc's doing surgery. Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today?
So...
A
Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me.
Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baizhu's master. What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baizhu could tell so quickly that Jia Liang had God remains in his system?
That I would like to know, especially who tell. Like, Baizhu kind of makes a bit of sense because he did say that he kind of knew the person before, it seemed like. So it kind of makes sense if Baizhu knew something like that. And also he's a doctor. But he's how does she know? For a moment, turn on the light. Ooh. Bit bright in here now.
Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war.
Ah, yeah, that vaguely rings a bell, but the details are hazy. Yeah.
Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point. Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up, so our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard the border between life and death. These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but all the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify gods' remains when we see them.
Okay.
Okay, Paimon gets it now. Wait, so how did Baizhu learn to spot them?
Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great-uncle. Baizhu's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Ah. Interesting.
Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baizhu's master?
Yeah, I thought it was kind of odd as well.
According to my grandpa, he and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead. My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay. So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Aww.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change. Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
Yeah.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days. But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him. And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
Interesting.
In what way?
Wendy, hi, welcome, how are you?
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baizhu is around me. He'd never tell me anything. But even that says to me that he definitely has something to hide.
Yeah.
One thing I do know about Baizhu is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say.
Immortality.
Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to.
Very interesting.
After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers.
True.
Never mind. We'll just have to ask Baizhu himself about all of this tomorrow.
While you're here, have either of you seen Chi-Chi around?
No.
It's not every day I get to infiltrate Baizhu's lair, But alas, I didn't catch a single glimpse of her anywhere.
She's probably hiding from you.
Aha! What if Baizhu knew I'd be on the lookout for her and hid her away in advance?
Probably. We're gonna have a little look around first, see if we can see Chi-Chi anywhere. We probably won't be able to though.
I don't want to.
Oh, there she is. We found her.
Zhongli? Master? Dr. Baizhu has never mentioned them before. But more importantly, is who gone yet? I need to find a better hiding place.
Oh, Chi-Chi. That's so cute. The other two are gone. I guess they're gone to the Adventurers Guild. I wonder if they'll be by the Adventurers Guild. I highly doubt that. I mean, to be fair, we gotta wait until tomorrow. Why don't we go search for his mum? You know? Yeah, they're not here. Yeah, it's worth a try. Okay. Back to Boo Boo Pharmacy. Was it 10 o'clock? God, I am still gushing over my luck earlier. I still can't believe how lucky we got. Like, it's crazy. Oh, it was 8 to 10. Crud. Okay, well, back to this.
It's a new day! Let's go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and check out how Jia Liang is doing.
Hello.
Dad!
He's up.
Oh, are you?
Are you what? Sorry.
Dad, you remember me!
Yes, I remember now. Oh, why, I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baizhu's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baizhu.
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
Not at all, Dr. Baizhu. It's only because Zhongli, what was her reason again?
You're still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
Yeah, makes sense.
Director Hu, do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
It seems like the evil presence is gone after all. You really did manage to suppress it, huh? But how did you accomplish this in a single night?
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia Liang for as long as you wish. Though I regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
Oh, come on, Baizhu. I'm not that unreasonable.
Baizhu looks a little worse for wear. Something's wrong.
Yeah, I've been stuck indoors for too long. Baizhu, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
Ah, yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Qiangsheng and myself for a moment.
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, they'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now.
Okay, fair. I thought you already were. Goodbye. Good luck. Hopefully it all goes fine.
But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody? You should at least share your secret with one person you trust.
You know, like the traveler.
Who's there?
Oh, he's on edge. He knows.
Ah!
It's me, Sammy.
Why did you follow us here?
I thought you were looking a little unwell.
Oh, it's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
What did I just say about putting on a brave face? Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baizhu did not cure Jialiang's illness. Instead, he transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system.
I actually had a feeling it was going to be something like that. I had a feeling it was going to be something like that.
Baizhu, can you please explain all of this?
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Qiangsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Qiangsheng's secret art to treat patients. I believe the irregularities with Jialiang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient.
It sounds a lot more rough now.
The poison has not been purged from Jialiang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Qiangsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
Qiangsheng? You can do that? Huh. Paimon always thought you were just Baizhu's strange choice of a necklace. Hey, I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin. I was treating patients with Baiju's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his first medical text.
Basically, Baizhu is unwell because he used himself to heal the dude, but only temporarily.
Whoa. Guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
That's why he's unwell now, because he used some of his healthiness, I guess.
Please, that's enough.
You're looking even worse now than before. Are you sure you're okay?
Wait a sec. Huto was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So, when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
Yeah, Paimon, that was pretty obvious.
Hardly.
Oh.
Qiangsheng helps to keep my chi in balance,
Okay,
so there is no great harm done.
But then why are you in such a sorry state now?
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body. And soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own.
Come on, Baizhu, let's help you.
Baizhu, don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect to hide this from everyone for your entire life. Time will see that all secrets surface eventually.
Entire life. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon.
He said that because he seeks immortality. So he's just thinking like entire life, like, oh yeah, there's an end to this eventually.
Huh. Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
So, what are the next steps?
The poison in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it.
Do you know where his house is?
Yes. I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village.
Okay.
Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Qiqi to look after the pharmacy. As well as investigating Jialiang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple, Jiangli.
Yeah, I was going to say we should do that as well. So I imagine it should be around there somewhere. We can go in! I hope we can always come back here. Because I just want to chill here, you know? I just want to be here to listen to the music. It's so nice. It does seem very doctor-like, this whole room, like a place for them to wash and change and all that. A bed for them to sleep on with incense to keep them relaxed and everything. A place to like talk about difficult situations and stuff. Oh, it's got like a pesta and mortar sort of thing. I don't know what they're called specifically because that's not the same as a pesta and mortar, I'm pretty sure. But still, got that there as well. That looks like medicine on the desk as well. Anyway, ignore me. I'm just analysing the room. It's chill. It's nice. It's a nice room. Okay, Qiqi.
She's finally gone. She's gone for good now, right? Right?
I don't know. I don't know, Qiqi. I'm sorry, I can't answer that. There she is.
Fancy running into you guys at a place like this. What are the chances?
What are you doing?
Nothing. I was just battling against some writer's block, so I took a stroll to see if I could get my muse back. Yep, it's working. Stealthy as a snake. She can hear them coming, plants a little bait, and they all come running.
Tyler, hi, welcome, how are you? Won't you continue your continued absence affect Rangsheng Funeral Parlor's business? Still worried about what Baizhu's up to?
You'd better not snitch on me, okay?
Is that gonna say the same?
Fancy running it? Nothing. It's fine. I have someone taking care of the books while I'm gone. Well, hold up. Now that you mention it, I probably shouldn't stick around here too long.
Can't be Zhongli then. If it's Zhongli, you would be saying that.
Your mother's been missing for days now. But here I am, sitting here and doing nothing.
Don't think about that, Dad. Just concentrate on getting better. It's been years since we were last able to talk to each other like this.
So it has. In the blink of an eye, you're already so grown up.
Aww.
Are you heading out now, Dr. Baizhu?
Yes. While I'm gone, I leave Boo Boo Pharmacy in your and Chi-Chi's capable hands.
Rest assured, the moment anything comes up that you should know about, I'll inform you immediately.
Cool. We spoke to everyone. I like how much more like interactable there are, like with different people. Can we see the big tree from here? No. Wait, I'm looking the wrong way. Hey, this is the future fontaine. Look at it. Looks beautiful. Actually, I don't know how much of that will be fontaine, but yeah. Ah, we're going here. Pew.
Whoa! There's a house all the way out here? Huh. It's so well hidden, Paimon's never noticed it before.
I mean, it was only just put here recently, but yeah.
Nor have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingsa Village many times in the past. If you ask me, Jiangli was trying to remain unnoticed.
Suspicious.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. We meant to ask earlier, but it slipped our minds in the rush to get here. Could you tell us more about Jiangli? You said she was your fellow disciple, right?
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master near Chenyu Vale. She is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me. As a result, the time I spent studying alongside her was rather short.
Fair.
Supposedly, she met an herb gatherer sometime during her travels and decided to settle down with him. That must have been Jialiang. Wait, Changxiang, are you saying neither of you had actually met Jialiang or Ayu before all of this?
Jiangli did occasionally come back to Chenyu Vale to see our master, but for whatever reason, she hardly ever talked about her family. The last time she visited us, she and Master had some sort of quarrel. We never heard from her after that. It almost seemed as if she'd gone into hiding.
Interesting.
Quarrel? What happened? I don't know. I did not witness the argument myself.
Nor did Master ever explain it to me. All he would say is that should I ever encounter Jiangli or her family in the future, I should do everything in my power to help them.
Oh, so that's why you went to such extreme lengths to help Jialiang.
No. Even if my master had never said anything, it would still be my duty as a doctor to help him. My decision would have remained the same.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Paimon never knew you were so selfless, Baizhu. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type. Sorry.
It's only because a lot of people say that Baizhu looks a lot like Pantalon? I don't know his name. But the Tui Harbinger dude. Which, yeah, they do look alike. But that's pretty much it.
So a few words from me is enough to dispel all your suspicions? You ought not be quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own private agenda.
Don't say that word after what I just said, okay?
What the? Okay, that was the most suspicious sounding thing you've ever said.
Yeah.
Let's leave the idle chatter there for now. Jiang Li has lived in this house for many years. There must be something here that can shed a little light on this whole situation.
Yeah, surely.
Let's split up. But if anyone finds anything, we'll examine it together.
Okie dokie. See what there is. Oh, you actually are looking. I thought you was just gonna be just like standing there then, but no.
How time flies. Jiang Li's had a son, and he's all grown up.
I wonder if Jiang Li's changed at all, after all these years.
Several faint marks can be seen on the pillar. Maybe it used to record Ayu's height as he grew up. There's some faded writing near the bottom marks. The more quickly Ayu grows up, the sooner can leave. Judging by the number of marks on the pillar, the family has led a secluded existence here for many, many years. What do you mean by leave? The firewood is neatly stacked and the logs were cut with great power and precision. Whoever chopped the firewood must have been physically fit. Some logs at the bottom of the pile have begun to rot. It must have been a while since any new wood was added to the pile. The thing is, the person that went to the Baizhu's pharmacy, the dad, they said that he's been like that for a while, that he hasn't actually like spoken to his son properly in ages or remembered him properly for ages. So if they're saying about physically fit, are they talking about the dad? Like, how long ago did he cut this firewood? It must have been years if it was him. And that is if it was him. Huh. Diary with childish handwriting. Why would this be left outside? Some roof tiles broke. Mom and I tried to get up and take a look, but we didn't manage. Luckily, Dad was able to fix them in no time. The dinner table was a bit wobbly today when we sat down to eat. Dad tried to fix it, but ended up breaking one of the legs by accident. Dad's forgetting things again. I'll have to write it all down for now and read it back to him when he's feeling a bit better. Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, come quick!
Hello, you right?
What is this?
Oh, that does not look good.
Chung Sheng and I found a hidden compartment. This is what was hidden inside.
The weather's gone bad as well now. Is that intentional? Oh no. It's lightning. This has to be scripted. God remains?
You sense it too? You're right. This is a poison concocted using God remains. Is it? Breathing? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
No, your eyes do not deceive you. I do believe the poison in this bottle is alive.
But how can the poison in a bottle be alive?
Some toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in the Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of sustaining a connection over vast distances. If it's a concoction of this kind we're dealing with, then both the poison in Jia Liang's system and this one here are likely minor loads. Offshoots, essentially.
Offshoots? So, the main body is somewhere else?
But we're talking about God remains here.
Correct. Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly control the poisoned individual's behavior and even cognition. Similarly, the poisoned individual will hear, to a varying extent, the call of the source.
of the... Wait. So back when Jia Liang ran off, maybe that explains where he was heading.
Oh, interesting. He was going back towards Qingxie village.
Only one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient. The mother lode.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to poison Jia Liang?
I think it would be the wife. That's the only person it could really be.
Hey, why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden? Since this poison was carefully hidden away in this secret compartment, the one who concocted it is likely a resident of the house. You mean Jia Liang? Why would he poison himself?
Paimon, there's someone else in the house.
Think a little harder, Paimon. Someone else who lives here, and who might have expertise in crafting drugs. Huh? So you're saying... it was Jiang Li?
Ding, ding, ding.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense either. Why would she poison her own husband?
I agree. It makes little sense. Jiang Li does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such a thing.
Look at the facts, though. How many people in the entirety of Liyue have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
That's true. Like, who would be able to do that?
It's too early to draw any conclusions. We should question Jia Liang about it once he has made more progress in his recovery.
Do you know of a method to neutralize the poison?
Yes. According to the origins and symptoms of diseases, the minor lodes will disappear if the mother lode is purged. So if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the poison will leave Jia Liang's system without the need for any further treatment.
Well, that'd be ideal, but god remains.
Do you know anything about god remains in Qingxie village?
Only heard rumors, nothing concrete.
Even the history books have no record of this. The only ones who'll know anything are those old fogies who have been hanging around here since the beginning of time. Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though? You sure they didn't tell you anything about this?
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime. These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I fear that such ancient events are long gone from her memory by now.
I guess.
Whoa, what? Enter a contract? Share life force? Sounds like some pretty spooky sorcery if you ask Paimon.
But doesn't that affect you, Baizhu, if you're sharing your life force with Changsheng?
Hey! Plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces with a powerful being like me. With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can you extend your lifespan, but you will also be stronger, healthier, and able to eat whatever you like with no risk of upsetting your stomach.
Okay, actually, you know what? Yeah, that sounds pretty like a neat contract thing. Yeah, that sounds great.
Stronger and healthier? Wow, that's amazing! Baizhu, maybe when you retire, you can let Paimon sign a contract with Changsheng for a few days.
Unfortunately, Changsheng's contract has strict requirements regarding the host's temperament. None of her hosts have ever been exempted from these rules. I fear that I will be unable to accommodate your wishes, Paimon.
Aw, what a shame.
Temperament? Hey! What are you trying to say? Did you just subtly insult Paimon to her face?
Strange. Baizhu has a weak constitution. And didn't his master pass away at an early age?
Ugh! Paimon's mad! You're getting ugly nicknames, both of you! Baizhu, you're... Mannequin Man! Changsheng, you're...
Pain in the neck! Oh, okay, that's actually a really good nickname. Oh my god, I love that. Pain in the neck. Because it's around the neck, you know? I love that. Mannequin Man, okay. So you can think of ugly nicknames for Baizhu and Changsheng and Ito and Venti, but you couldn't think one for Alhaitham, right? I wonder why that was.
This is exactly why your natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
Alright, pain in the neck.
Alright, everybody, calm down. Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
With how antisocial they are, if it were up to them, they'd go their whole lives without showing their faces to the common folk.
Do you have something that I can cool?
What?
Seems you're as well connected as they say, traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you on our side.
Oh, if you're talking about who Paimon thinks you're talking about, you better do the honors.
Xiao! Xiao! Are you there? Xiao! Xiao!
You called?
Hello. Hello. I'm not excited to see you, Elle. That was so quick. You're so speedy.
It's Paimon every time. Are all Adepti in the habit of materializing out of thin air like this?
Well, this is unexpected.
Huh? It's you.
Wait, how do you two know each other?
Baizhu of Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Oh!
I do believe I've had the pleasure before.
Oh, yeah, he saved Xiao before in a video he uploaded around the same time Alhaitham came out. Like, Chi-Chi picked up Xiao and took him to Boo Boo Pharmacy, and then Xiao just like up and disappeared without saying anything.
The Lantern Rite, when we met briefly, I was unaware of your true identity. I must apologize for the discourtesy.
Huh? You two already know each other?
Our paths have crossed once before.
Oh my god. That was kind of spooky. He was moving like that.
I sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me?
Let me explain. Actually, I want to ask you about dead gods. I'll explain. You tell Xiao everything that has happened.
So someone has been concocting demonic poison. Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for their own safety. It is lamentable.
Lament!
I now know what you seek. It is true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Qingce village.
Oh, really?
A vile monster known as the Chi once wrought havoc over this land, before it was subdued by Rex Lapis.
Wasn't that whole quest we did at, like, beginning of the game? I can't remember what it was exactly, but we had to go to that little, like, thing on the outskirts, north of Qingsha village. It was, like, underground.
The land was finally cleansed of poison when Rex Lapis used statues in his likeness to seal the serpent's remains. Qingsha village was founded some time after that. The seal is still mostly intact. If the Cha is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground. However, its aura is faint and barely detectable. You will need to investigate further to identify the location of the leak. I do not like to intervene against mortals unless absolutely necessary. But when demonic forces are involved, things can spiral out of control. If that happens, be sure to call my name again.
Thank you, Shao.
Nothing. I do not wish to sway decisions that are mortals to make, but immortality may not be the blessing that you imagine it to be.
Getting straight to the point there, Shao. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I shall treasure your words of instruction, Master Adeptus.
How did he know?
Farewell.
Oh, Shao is so cool.
What a strange Adeptus. Rather different from the way I remember them.
That's Shao for ya! And thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
If the god remains are leaking from underground, Jiangli must be paying a visit to a subterranean cave on her herb-gathering trips. If we can find the cave...
You're very, what's the word? Yeah. You detected that quite quickly.
Master, there's a problem.
Uh-oh.
Gwei? Did you run all the way from Boo Boo Pharmacy?
Wow, you came a long way.
What happened? Don't panic. Just catch your breath and tell me everything.
It's Jiaoliang. He was fine one minute, and then he suddenly took a turn for the worse.
Already? How? Based on past experience, he should have been fine for the next 3 days at least.
It seems that my worst fears have been confirmed. Everyone, back to Boo Boo Pharmacy now.
Oh, the whole table's gone. Baizhu, coughing around like that. Oh god.
What lovely weather. Which reminds me, we just received a batch of herbs.
Don't worry. Even if Chi-Chi forgot to dry out the herbs, Herbalist Gwei will certainly remember to put them out in the sun.
Yes, you're right.
You're still spying?
Fancy, nothing.
Yeah.
You'd...
How long is she going to be spying on us for, I wonder?
Dad, what's wrong? Dad?
Don't be scared. Dr. Baizhu will be back soon.
How is he doing?
Dr. Baizhu, you're back! My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood. Now he can't even get a full word out anymore.
Oh no, that's scary stuff.
When Gui left, he was still conscious. But now...
Gui, please take Jialiang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
Yes, of course.
Don't worry, Ayu. I will cure your father.
Is he gonna do the same things
He's
before?
not gonna use Changsheng's secret art again, is he?
Probably will.
Is there really no other way to save Jialiang?
Oh, please don't worry. Dr. Baizhu will find a way.
But...
So sad.
Dr. Baizhu is still treating the patient. Please do not disturb him for now.
Fancy.
Still doing that.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Right, next morning, 8 to 10. Oof. So, I'm adjusting again.
How are you feeling, Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again, are you?
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't explain it, but somehow I feel even better than usual.
Gets concerned for Baizhu then.
Wait, where's Dr. Baizhu? I still haven't had a chance to thank him. Seems he moved me here before I came to.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
Oh, really? Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row. I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life. I'll have to discuss it properly with Jiangli once we find her. Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll go check with them again in a bit.
I'll come with...
No. You need to rest, mister. Don't, you know.
Don't forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now. I can accompany Ayu to the Adventurers Guild.
I suppose you're right. I'll have to rely on you this time. Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baizhu in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baizhu hasn't shown his face ever since he went in to treat Jialiang again. Do you think he...
Yeah, let's go check up on him.
Huh? Hey, wait up!
We're not waiting around.
Huh?
You're finally awake? That was far too risky, even with me here to help you balance your chi.
Look at him, he's actually fuming. He's got smoke coming out of his head. He's so angry. I'm sorry. It's a perfect opportunity. I had to use that joke.
There was no time. I had no other choice. In any case, it was not completely without benefit to myself. I managed to learn something.
Oh, what did you learn?
Jiangli's design is quite brilliant. She makes numerous innovations that I can learn from. Alas, if only there wasn't a catch.
So, how much longer do you think Baizhu's gonna nap for?
They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep. Shall we at least go and show our faces?
All right.
Surely he hasn't. There's no way he could have just...
Paimon, you're getting ahead of yourself there. Gosh. But, I wish we had a Chang Chang instead of Paimon, you know? Someone who's a bit more, you know, relaxed and chill. Maybe insult you a few times.
Who's talking behind our backs again?
Ah! Baizhu! Chang-Chang!
Are you both okay?
Of course. There's no need to be concerned. I merely had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion. But, with Chang-Chang's help, I will recover in time.
Jialiang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
I made an error in my initial diagnosis. Jialiang is in fact suffering from more than one ailment. And as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
What? You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jialiang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition.
Ah, well that makes things a bit difficult.
Jialiang has a rare congenital heart condition, and ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs. Though it was created from god remains, this formula is not a poison in Jialiang's case. Rather, it's his medication.
Okay.
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time ago.
So that's why Zhang Ling did it.
Still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution.
Yeah.
As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began to impact his cognition. Moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiang Li had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy, or he could have still perished at any moment.
Yeah.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I shudder to think how many times Jiang Li has exposed herself to them.
And that's why we should be really worried about why she's just not appeared for a long while now.
I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jialiang's life, Jiang Li has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
I never suspected that even Jiang Li would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate. To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond human means in order to do the impossible, whatever the cost may be.
Well, I think that it's too early to say with any certainty what fate has in mind.
Why did we question fate? We have a strong connection with fate, don't we?
In any case, I have stabilized Jialiang's condition for now, So our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Qingsa village and find out where Jiangli is.
Are you okay to be up and moving there?
Her regular exposure to god remains over such a long period will have been catastrophic for her health. And given that she's already been missing for several days, I am fearing the worst.
Uh-oh. Who's that?
It's me, Traveler, Dr. Baizhu.
It's Jiaoliang! Don't tell Paimon you overheard everything already.
Dr. Baizhu, please let me come with you.
No. You need to stay and rest. It's just gonna make things worse for everyone if you come with.
You've already done so much for my family. I can no longer just sit here and watch while you put yourself at risk for Jiangli's sake. After all, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be of much help in battle, but at the very least, I can show you the way.
Wait, you know where the herb stuff is?
I'm sure I'll be able to remember. I know there's a spot where she says goodbye to me every time she goes to gather her herbs. I'm sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
You're not being very convincing right now.
Be careful. If you get too agitated, your blood pressure and stress levels will rise, putting further pressure on your heart. For your own safety, you should stay here and rest.
Yeah.
No! We're out of time! We have to go now. Right now. Before I forget everything again.
For God's sake, I keep doing that. It's like twice or maybe 3 times I've done that now where I'm like going, and then someone else does it in chat.
This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not return from it. Are you sure you're prepared for that?
I never expected to live this long in the first place. My death is already long overdue, so why should I fear it? There's only one thing I fear now, and that's that I'll forget her again before we manage to find her.
Oh, look who it is.
Very well. Then follow me.
Chi-Chi!
Dr. Baizhu, are you heading out again?
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula? Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th compartments of my medicine cabinet. I hope it works.
Dr. Baizhu, do you mean...
Hop to it now. And remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Okay.
She's not there anymore. So where is Hu Tao? She was just listening to us. Where is she?
Everyone, please be careful.
Have another quick look around for Hu Tao. She must be around here somewhere. Whoa! If she isn't around here right now, she must be in spirit. You know what I mean? Like, she wouldn't be at the Rangsheng funeral parlor. That's what I mean. Like, she must be disappeared now. Oh, what if the lights are flashing? It's nearly dead. It just died. Okay. I double checked that for Wang Xing Funeral Parlor, but I highly doubt it because she obviously wasn't there before. Yeah, there's no one here. Okay. Here we go. Ow! Oh, why do you always do that every time? Wait, this looks different. Is this where the thing's gonna be? I reckon it's gonna be there. Oh yeah, he heals when you pick up stuff.
That strange feeling is back. It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
Lead the way.
The Motherlode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe? Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's this way.
I think my intuition was correct. We're heading towards that
yes, I'm sure of it.
Entrance. Alright, Jialiang. You're taking us to where I think you're taking us.
I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way.
What? No way, there's like an entrance here.
This place feels familiar. I think I've been here before.
There is an inauspicious presence here. Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
Jialiang, are you okay? Maybe you should rest here while we continue the search.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me. Then let's hurry.
Right, I'm gonna use my Nahida for this because we'll get a trial Baizhu anyway.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
I use my Nahida, so we have Nahida, Orhaefem, Yelan, Raiden, and Baizhu. It's gonna be the perfect team.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up ahead?
Ooh, excuse me.
The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel. A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave. But she said that the method would cause me to, curses. Why can't I remember what she said?
Easy, Jialiang. Come on, let's keep going.
Yeah, he does have his weapon. Level 90. Wait, what's your health like? 30. Yeah, it's not as good as mine. Can I see your artifacts? Noblesse. Why are you using Noblesse? Strange. Very strange. Okay. They always do that, Fred. It's like, let's just give them Noblesse. It'll be fine.
Illusion shattered.
Here you are.
Whoa, there's a sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
I don't see any dust on the sensor's surface. The burn marks on the inside are still fresh. I don't think this was left here by the treasure hoarders.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster-repelling incense.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense, but there was monsters just here, so it hasn't been used for a while. Or the incense is just not working anymore.
A monster-repelling incense? You sure? 'Cause we did run into that group of monsters just now.
The incense was burned several days ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave. No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to flee and abandon their designs on this cave. After them, Jiangli was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jia Liang's life, albeit as a last resort.
That's right. This sensor, it belongs to Jiangli. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiangli to give me the poison.
Jialiang!
I'm fine. Let's keep going. I can feel it. She is right below us, waiting for me.
This does not look good. This does not look good.
I can feel it. We're getting close. We're almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
That symbol. Oh, that's so cool.
Aha! We can keep going now.
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
Mark, hi, welcome. How are you? Good to see you again. So cool. Okay. So, there's one of these things here. You can push it. Didn't quite reach over there, and we can't push it over that way. But we can push it this way. This game is huge. That's something I really love about it. that's the right way because it like, you know, zoomed in on it. So what's down this way? Just... If they don't eventually make a final boss, I'll be really surprised. Well, what I think it's gonna do, at least for this, is, I mean, they already have like plans for the future of this game. So there's going to be like plans for like Monster, Lyra, then Inazuma, then Sumeru, which is what we're on at the moment, and it's nearly finished. And then we're getting Fontaine, then Natlan, then Snezhnaya, and then Khaenri'ah. And maybe like Celestia or something afterwards, maybe. I don't know, they didn't say anything about Celestia, but... Yeah, they already told us their plans for the game. And what I think is going to happen is that when it gets to the very end, in like Khaenri'ah or whatever, they'll have like a big final boss fight. But then they'll likely just continue it with like a different story. A different objective and all that. Just to like, I guess, milk the game as much as possible. But yeah.
Everyone hold hands!
Things are about to get dicey.
So people lose interest in it.
Mind the side effects.
I see everything!
Come here! Gosh. Can't go over there. Okie dokie. So is this part of a like god residue, I'm guessing? It gives like a similar aura to the potion we saw before. Ah. I like these sort of mechanisms. I thought there'd be like a chest in here. Can I not active? Ah! I see what I have to do. A game called Vtuber 1? Huh. Never even heard of that game before. That's cool. Ooh. I'm being very like aware because I'm looking out for chests and stuff. Can we jump over there? Probably not. Ah! Oh, nearly. Ooh. That mustn't have been a nice jump for him. Uh-oh, there's a big bad enemy over there. Whatever will we do?
Zhongli!
Look out! There's a monster next to her!
Oh, where is she?
The god remains must have lured them here. Watch my back.
I say her name, but I don't even see her.
Quietly now.
Share my knowledge!
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill.
There is no escape.
A process of elimination.
Puzzle game in the sky. Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Dr. Baizhu, how serious is it? Is she...
I can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave. The god remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the poison in your system did to you. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away!
But if we destroy the remains, then the dude will die because he relies on that to keep himself alive, to help with his heart condition. So the poison that's keeping him alive is killing her. So we're basically choosing between the two of them. Oh no. A snake is cool, yeah! It's a pretty cool snake.
It's not as simple as that. Don't you remember what Baizhu said? The poison within Jialiang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here. If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect.
And the poison within Jialiang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So, if it stops working... Oh no. Are you saying...
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life! After all that, we can't just give up on him! Baizhu, you're a great doctor! Surely you gotta know of some other way we can save him, right?
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiangli, maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you, right up until the moment when she lost consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Dr. Baizhu, give it to me straight. How long does Jiangli have?
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days. But if I were to treat her using a secret art...
You can't be thinking about that again, Baizhu. You're putting yourself in danger with that.
But what would be the point of that? Dr. Baizhu, I'm all too aware of the dangers of god remains. You are not the first to mention it to me. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiangli have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me, but I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see how you grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis. If my choice can bring Jiangli back, then even if I die...
Jialiang...
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life. Traveler, Dr. Baizhu, could I have another minute with my wife? I just want to have one final moment together. Just a moment, that's all.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry that I won't be able to repay your kindness in this life.
Jialiang, Baizhu, Changsheng, is there really nothing else you can do?
I'm not sad, I promise.
I am sure that over the years, Jiangli will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for less conventional methods, I have little expertise besides Changsheng's secret art.
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiangli would not have had to resort to unnatural methods.
I called this so, like, right at the start, that we won't be able to heal him, and he'll end up dying. I said this right at the start of his story quest.
What a crazy situation. Jiang Li risked it all to save Jia Liang's life. And now, Jia Liang has to sacrifice himself to save Jiang Li. What's the point of it all?
All we can do right now is honor Jiang Ling's decision and bear witness.
I've seen many final farewells in my time, but I can never get used to it.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause? At least, that's what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others, I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
When all this began, we agreed that once Ayu was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go. If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me. I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
As you wish.
That was quick.
It will eat away at both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch Ayu grow up.
Mom, something's really wrong with Dad. Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
Why would these memories come to mind now? The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have. Oh, how I would love to hear your voice one last time.
I'm not sad. I promise I'm not sad.
Jialiang. 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 Jialiang.
Dad, are you awake?
Jiang Li, are you?
He's alive.
Didn't I... Huh? What are these?
Oh my god, no.
How does it feel to come back to life?
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in detail?
Dr. Baizhu, I thought that I was going to...
But that seems like the same, things on Chi-Chi. No, see, Chi-Chi's a zombie. So, does that mean he's a zombie now?
Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
I'm a zombie?
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death. Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely. Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I'm as interested as you to find out. But, however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Who finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory one.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh. Leave it to you to work on something like that behind my back.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect were it not for Jialiang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them. And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Who's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jia Liang to show us the way before we set off for Qingsa village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
So you wasn't actually eavesdropping, you actually, like, encouraged him.
Without Director Who nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiang Li in time.
I knew someone was listening on that conversation, so it was Hu Tao.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Who told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baizhu's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
All I wanted was to help Jia Liang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration. One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
You stay away from my dad! When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baizhu, and cure Dad for good!
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng Funeral Parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you. Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
I wonder when we'll get another story quest with Hu Tao.
Is she finally gone?
Poor Chi-Chi.
All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon, we should probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion.
Paimon's ideal celebration can only mean one thing. A massive feast.
At times like this, a grand celebratory feast is in order.
Of course.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Zhongli and Ayu around the dinner table.
I mean, in a way it kind of was, because you're not in your same lifetime. You died. This is a hard-won meal, and maybe I'll witness something too. It's been a while. So I was wrong in the end. He didn't die. But it's kind of cool that he can actually, somehow, in some way, make zombies. Kind of cool.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
Let's go.
Wait up! I'll come too!
Baizhu, thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just doing my duty.
Just your duty, huh? Baizhu, Changsheng, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
I'm still on edge about him, so... What if he dies again?
Now that you are part zombie, there are some rules that you need to know.
But does that mean he's gonna, like, lose his memory? Like Gigi?
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening.
First, don't forget to stretch your body regularly. Second, don't forget to...
Yes? Go on. Don't forget to...
I forgot.
I forgot.
Oh, did that like perfectly. You don't use for the word zombie when you're talking about The Last of Us. Nuh-uh. It's kind of weird how, like, in zombie games or zombie TV shows, Last of Us, Walking Dead, they don't like using with zombie. They just use walkers or the other word, clickers. I can't remember. Anyway, what do you want to talk about? Oh wait, I'm Choyo.
Time flies. It's been so long since we bade each other farewell in Shenyu Vale. Changsheng, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way. Or that you'd turn out this way, Baizhu. I've taken a look at your elixir of immortality. It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone.
Yeah.
Baizhu, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Oh.
Huh. Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changsheng's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases. When I treated Jialiang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties.
That's why you're in such a bad state.
There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have... What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize you for this. The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was getting old, and I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another, and then you tried the poison on yourself too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us.
Yeah.
Are all disciples of Genshin Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changshan to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that, some of them, I don't even recognize. Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Genshin Vale believes in the same thing.
Hi, Mark. Bye. Thank you so much for joining today. It's been nice having you here.
Hey, food's ready!
Food!
Mom, come and join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes and said even Dad will be able to taste them. Come and try them out.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu, I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Qiqi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
I can only hope so.
Did it again! Though, but like, that's probably why he's so ill, though. Using his life force and using him to like transfer the diseases to himself? No wonder he's, you know, unwell.
Baizhu, what did Jiangli mean by not around anymore? Are you gonna be okay?
Also, when Chang Sheng was talking about fate. Oh, I'm not clicking it. What does she mean exactly?
Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Jiangli's master, has passed away at a young age. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helps people live longer.
It is a very long story.
Let's go! Cutscene time!
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Genshin Vale who could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps. Since I inherited this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is until I tried to use the art to save my own disciple's beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojun. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
I didn't look at his eyes before.
The contract has strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
I didn't look at his eyes before the contract. Was it like Changsheng's eyes now then?
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baizhu, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice.
The names are silly. They're too similar, so it just sounds weird.
I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body? If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Cheng Sheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it?
Yeah, the elixir of immortality. You have to become immortal yourself. So, he basically wants to save as many people as possible. And the best way to save as many people as possible is to continue being a doctor and to live forever, you know? Because you can't, if a doctor dies, what are they going to do? They can't save anyone then. So he needs to, like, become immortal.
Precisely. I will be Cheng Sheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baizhu.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human? For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
Dr. Baizhu, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have coconut milk for Cheng Sheng and Paimon.
Coconut milk!
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
Oh, Paimon, leave some grub for me.
I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
Done! The Heart of Healing! Wait, we was talking for so long then. So there's no more Hu Tao. There's no more Chi Chi. Herbalist Jiu. I don't know how you say your name, to be honest. I might as well buy some stuff from you. Screw it, let's get it. But I can't talk to you properly. The only other thing is, can I?
Please, show
I
me.
can! I can chill out in here! Are they gonna be in here? No, no one's here. This is such a relaxing place, so I like this place. Hi, Baizhu!
I'll treat your wounds.
I have way too many 5-star characters. I have way too many. Carvey! Okay. Actually, that's the next thing we're gonna be doing. Pew! I'm so happy I got his weapon and him. Oh, I got Mahita, I got Baizhu, I got his weapon. It's so amazing. I'm so happy about that. So we're done. Baizhu's story quest. That is done and over with. Moment. I'm just asking how this thing's going with Phil because he's reinstalling Windows on his new hard drive. Right, so we're going to be doing this now. Oh, it's been so annoying because I've been trying to avoid Twitter and YouTube recently. Because I keep getting like spoilers. Like, I had a like freaking recommendation on YouTube and it was like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Cutscene, and I was like, what? So you telling me there's a cutscene, you're telling me this happens in a cutscene? And then there's a thumbnail of what's happening, it's like, why do you do this? You're spoiling it. I don't want to know. And it's so annoying. I hate those sort of things so much. So much. So Paimon spoke to us, the traveler, and she said something about how the Eremites, whatever they're called, they captured someone. Uncover the truth. So we need to talk to this person about what they found out and who they captured and all that. So here we go. Oh wait. Oh. I'm sorry, Baizhu, but I got to use Nahida. Because
Time to broaden the horizon.
I want to read minds. I want to use Baizhu, but I want to read minds. Matra, that's what I called.
You're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way. The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait.
Ooh.
But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
Sachin's own child? He had a child? Wait, didn't he say that his child, something happened to his child? Right? I can't remember the story properly.
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city. We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
Sure! Let's go get to the bottom of all this!
Okay. Capture some sneaking mercenaries and discover new revelations. More unbelievably, the mastermind behind the conspiracy to kidnap Sachin is his own child. Everyone decided then to proceed toward the campsite outside the city to get more details. You mean all these people lying in water?
Positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
That's a bit dangerous as well because they're unconscious, face down, in water. You can drown like that, you know?
Boss, we got more company.
Look, We were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
So there's Wanderer, guy wearing green. Only one person I could think of who fits a, yeah, is O'Hatham, but I don't think it'd be him.
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Jawani, Sachin's son. If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the academia for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare.
Okay, you think you're entitled to something. That's cool.
As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance, by rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him.
Are you serious? Are you actually serious? Were you seriously planning to?
Of course. Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius.
So did you find him?
No. The old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of.
What do you know about the Diadem of Knowledge?
Diadem of Knowledge? You mean that thing he donated to the academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room.
What?
Also, before donating it to the academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean, something wrong with him?
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
Okay.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information. Do you still have any lingering concerns?
For Diadem of Knowledge.
Yeah! O'Hatham's notes do mention that item.
Scribe Al-Hatham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
Oh, sorry.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
Wait.
Wait. Ah! I was trying not to.
Karina!
You're finally back.
Everything okay?
Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
Oh, sorry.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why has this come up now?
Some new information has come to light.
This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The Diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Ima Forest, find the Diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points.
But then how are you gonna get a second and third person, you know? Is it just a one person getting points?
Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition. As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time.
We have to give it a shot.
I'll mark the Diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
Alright, let's go! That's weird. The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
Why this year?
Why this year? And there's no one? What's the coordinate? Sad? So will we be able to see anyone in here? Like, looking for it? I doubt it. I don't think they would go to all that effort, you know? We'll probably find people later. Right. Don't see anyone so far.
Uh-oh. This place looks empty. Did someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
I can't read their minds.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, let's see.
Looks like Layla has seized the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
enters the fray.
He's actually contributing. She's angry. Music!
Horizon's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up. Oh.
Here's
Kaveh bringing up the rear.
Oh no!
It's Kaveh's toolbox! Throwing the diadem to its owner.
Go on, Kaveh! Come on! Do it quickly! Do it!
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head!
I am confident that you will not disappoint me.
Kaveh.
What just happened to me?
Put it on the thing, quickly! Quickly!
Something's wrong.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research. Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he, more cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned.
Whoa! Kaveh, you're gonna move out! Can anyone else see this, or is it only Kaveh?
We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness. You have all performed outstandingly in this International Championship. The Academia has many rare talents among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme.
So you can hear, everyone else can see him, it seems.
But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists. And that is the source of our misery. 28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter. Conflict over water sources, robbing of merchant caravans, exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan.
Lost Darshans?
But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth. The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse. After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end. But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the academia manage my estate.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the academia was in essence your will.
Yeah. I had a feeling that might have been the case as well.
But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I had performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day, I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
The thing is, Kaveh should be all happy that he won the reward. He can get his fortune and everything. He can move out of Ethan's both. Wow. But he probably don't want this, you know? Like, out of good consciousness, he can't accept this. And in the end, he'll probably be like, yeah, sure, the son can have it. He probably deserves it more.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
Huh?
But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
He's not wrong. Wealth does numb the human heart to the pain in the world, like, yeah. Not wrong.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment. Part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history, and I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
But the thing is, because it's like he's just completely using him as well for an experiment. It's like, oh yeah, you can have all this stuff if you want, but I will possess you and watch your every move for the rest of your life. You know, it's kind of scary.
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not.
Why is he so out of breath?
Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at our...
Huh? I've heard enough! My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them.
You broke it. Is he gonna have to replace it?
I guess that'll be the end of that.
He just basically killed someone. He just basically killed someone.
Kaveh.
Are you all right? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine. Thanks, Tighnari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship.
Okay, yeah, technically he was already dead, but he killed the consciousness of him.
As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to accept it. He is probably going to live with his words and donate the money.
For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Ah, oh Haytham, why do you have to do that? You're putting him on the spot here.
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better.
Kaveh. He's too good. He's too kind-hearted. Stop doing this to yourself, Kaveh.
Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
And then his rewards from winning into Darshan is going to be used to, you know, because of the crown is broken.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility. It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please, I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
He won!
Looks like the ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out.
They moved quickly.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Interdarshan Championship to a close. Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award.
Kaveh!
Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award. However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
It's definitely not a big turnout.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much, Mora. And he gave it all up?
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with. Please take this limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card.
Sorry, Sino.
Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
Woo!
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
Wow!
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
I feel so bad for Kaveh. He should at least kept a little bit of it for himself. You know?
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of that?
I suppose. Oh, wait. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
So
to give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more off it.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
He's way too kind-hearted, Kaveh.
Whoa, whoa! This is a super big deal. You should do it yourself. Come on, let's go find Sino.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I see everything.
Can't speak to him.
What you looking at, Sino?
Legendary limited edition blue line white giant. What?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
I like how he's the only one who showed up. No Valsan, no one else.
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
Oh my god, he's so happy.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you. How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
Uh-oh.
1 million more at the very least.
Holy!
How much?
$1 million more?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
1 million mora for a card? You already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this. But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking Mora from a friend.
Kaveh, you're too nice.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this card.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot?
I don't want to talk about it.
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice. In any case, I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
Sino is so great.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tainari and Kale, too.
Wait. How much is your bills every month if 1 million more isn't enough to cover it? Or is enough to cover it, but just barely. What?
Well, this is what they call contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
Okay. Where's our Haven? Oh, 3 out of 0. I'm guessing we won't be able to talk to Scaramouche at this point. Where are they? I'm just like running around. Wait, are they under the thing? Yeah.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Ooh.
Really? Well then, sure, Madame Farazan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farazan! Nilu! Even Dia and Candace are here! What are you all up to?
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farazan here's pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves. Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait. Madame Farazan's right. That style is a classic and used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there are some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick! She's over here!
Oh?
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Ah, exactly what she wanted.
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship. Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
Well,
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
Ah, it's nice.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then. Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though. But she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
Ratahoa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
If you don't come to Sumeru City often, classic floral designs aren't a bad choice. Those don't really go out of style. And of course, since you're putting this on your body, you need to consider the type of fabric the clothes are made from. Some materials might look stunning, but they can be terribly uncomfortable to wear.
Very true.
Agreed. After all, is fashion not the constant phasing in and out of classics? In that sense, you could always consider the style I suggested too.
Wait, sorry ma'am, but I think it could be quite a while before the style you recommended comes back into fashion.
I actually think the style recommended by Madame Faruzan is quite beautiful.
Isn't it just? You have a discerning eye, my dear.
I think I might need some more practice if I wanted to embroider my own complex designs. Although, I'm no beginner with a needle and thread. More like upper end of intermediate?
These clothes all seem a bit too flimsy. Is there anything sturdier?
Dia and Candace are both pretty tall. That means they have a lot of options when it comes to clothes.
Sure.
The classics are the best. Period.
Right. I can't tell where she is. I guess over here? Oh, sorry. Oh. Yeah, I went too far. Oh no, she is up here. Oh, she's up there. Oh.
Hey!
Layla!
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the 3rd round.
Oh, stop it. If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right? And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
Aw, I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amurta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you.
Very true.
Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Aww.
Aw, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the 2nd round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Chip.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Aww, that's so supportive.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great. We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Sino now.
Oh no, but I want to see Hat Guy. God damn it.
I see everything.
What a relief.
I'm guessing I can't.
Hey!
I can. Oh no, I can't.
I can't believe it. But in the end, no one was disappointed in me. What a relief. Finally. I can get some good sleep.
She's so cute.
Maybe first we should figure out which Everyone hold hands.
Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go have this meal with Kaveh. I wonder if Haven would be invited. I don't feel like Kaveh would invite him. Kave, Sino, Tainai, Kore. They're upstairs. There's Hat Guy as well. Maybe Hat Guy will be here. That'd be weird.
Hey!
With this limited edition card in my deck, I have reached peak connection with my cards. This is my most worthwhile purchase in quite some time.
This was some pretty successful ordering today. Not a dish wasted. Oh, I almost forgot. I should order a couple of extra things to take back home.
Oh, he's so inconsiderate! No, no!
With this limited edition card in my deck, I have reached peak connection with my cards.
No.
This is my most worthwhile purchase in quite some time.
No! You can do it. Mushrooms.
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry, I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor.
Aww.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Ooh, look at all this! Good food, here we come!
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Farazan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Al-Haytham's gone missing in action, too. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace.
Shame!
That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
I like how Primus is not sitting on the chair. You'll share a delicious meal.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind.
That sounds like a lot of what goes on in your head.
He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on. Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
Yeah.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the Mantra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style.
Yeah.
I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Very true.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kale.
Kave.
It's a good thing Al-Haytham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Oh no, he's gonna come around the corner and do just that.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Hi. You missed me doing this. Yeah, you did. Being all alone.
Yep. No dinner with Kave is complete without a few words about Al-Haytham.
I sense that Al-Haytham has in fact been here with us all along.
Really?
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
Oh. a sound effect then. I just find it funny because everyone's reaction is just like, oh, for frick's sake, come on. And I'm just here just in hysterics.
Oh, that was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
It wouldn't stop you from eating, though.
Alright, enough about all Hatham. Tainari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
He did.
I did. In the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture.
Oh, that's amazing!
Oh, are you free next month? You should come along. Maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta-related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time.
Ah.
Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
No, I don't want to use up any more of your money.
I'm full. Thanks. I'm super full, too. If only we could eat like this every day.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important, too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here, too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
Yeah, especially you, Paimon. I can't wait to do Kave's hangout.
Kave, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
Okay, guess we'll never know.
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
All right, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me, though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
I'm sorry. I laugh really loud.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
Everyone hold it. It's been so nice not having to study these last few days. I hope I don't fall behind. Wait. Uh-oh. I've completely forgotten where I was up to.
Oh no, Kave!
I wonder when Kave will be able to pay off his debts. I wish him the best of luck.
Oh. Okay, let's go. I'll be leaving you all. Leave a tavern. Let's go. Oh my god. So we're going to say hi to Wandra now? And probably your Haven. Or maybe both. That'd be interesting. What's it going to be this or Haven?
Well, it looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap.
Yeah.
All that stuff with Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got anything else on your mind?
I got some things on my mind about what Wandra said and who did the thing with the mercenaries. Because it said a flying dude and a green dude. It sounded like Wandra and Orhatham.
Oh, right. Yeah, Sachin said said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish.
Or hate themselves? I have no idea. A video voice or something?
It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be?
Oh, village. Actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all that time researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his notes. Alright then, let's head off to our village and try our luck!
Okie dokie. The outfit is pretty big. How are we gonna know where to look? You know? Hello.
I see everything.
Is he reading a book again? Is he sitting down? What's he sitting down on? There's nothing there. Wait, is there? Oh no, there is a chair. Okay. You're waiting for us, aren't you?
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Okay, never mind. Why are you just chilling there?
Oh, hey, them. What are you doing here? And what are you reading? Are those?
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Wait! So, you've read it already? Are you alright? How do you feel?
He's always like ahead of the game, you know?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey. Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was.
Yeah.
Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
That sums up Kaveh a lot.
Why's that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others.
Very true.
If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality. And that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective, Sachin's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
But that's exactly what they are, though. It's just views and opinions.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead.
Hat guy?
All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all.
That's true. Those words you wrote among your notes. What did that line written in ancient scripts mean?
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates.
Yeah.
All right then. I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
I mean, he was just literally saying about social circles and stuff, how people with empathy have like huge social circles, and he isn't really one with empathy.
Get together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
You don't even cross his mind.
Guess what? Kaveh treated everyone this time.
Well, would he have enough to pay him rent?
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
No. He's not wrong, because that's what he kind of said when you used the healer. But he's so confident in that. I think it's because he knows he's a nice dude and selfless and all that, that he'll do that sort of thing.
And there he goes. Well, it seems like he really wasn't affected by this research.
No.
He said that someone else would answer our questions. Who do you think that'll be?
That guy. You're basically around the other research materials. Oh, it's Nahida and Hat Guy.
Traveler, Paimon, you're already here. Nahida! Oh, and Hat Guy. Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship? Yes, it was me. Are you surprised?
Nah.
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one? Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth.
Okay.
So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it?
Hat Guy.
Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
No.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help.
Aww.
And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Aww. It's actually kind of weird. Like, oh yeah, I'm paying you back for your help. By the way, you stole my nurses and prevented me from becoming a god. But no, I get it. That's nice.
Nahida, what did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research? Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom boar.
Okay.
Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom boar's back, and they conclude that the shroom boar is a mushroom. Others see only the shroom boar's body, and they declare that the shroom boar is a boar. Still others look deeper inside and determine that the shroom borers meet. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom borer.
Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really.
No, I understand.
The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up.
Okay.
But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them. I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again.
You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
Mr. Hat Guy. A face. Oh, and that's the end of that. There's nothing here. Wait, did that say what I thought it said? No. But we can talk to Kaveh. I thought it said go back to Haytham's house. But no. Oh, he's downloading Genshin Impact. No way. Oh, he's downloading Genshin Uncapped. I dropped no frames. Ah, sir. Dot.
20 years ago, the Academia had just received Sachin's estate. To celebrate the huge investment, the Academia extravaganza that year was grander than usual. I was very young then, and I remember seeing posters for the Interdarshan Championship all over the city. I couldn't help but mention it to my father. I even told him that I really liked the look of the diadem. It was so unique. So he said, "Why don't I win it, so I can let you play with it for a few days?" That made me very happy, and I nodded enthusiastically. But to my surprise, he didn't win. And when he got back home, he seemed extremely depressed. Later, he left home, saying that he wanted to do some investigating in the desert. The quicksand got him not long after that.
I thought he actually died when he was doing the Interdarshan.
For many years, I couldn't face up to it at all. If I just kept my mouth shut, maybe none of it would have ever happened.
Your father may have seen Sachin that year.
Wait, so the person we came across in our investigation, who went into the desert 20 years ago, it was...
Is that why Sachin thought I looked familiar? I can't believe it. My father was always too kind for his own good. Sachin's research would have saddened him greatly. He must have gone into the desert when he heard about it to find those who were still suffering. It all makes sense now. I've tried telling myself so many times over the years that maybe his sudden depression wasn't because he didn't win the competition. Maybe something else was going on that I wasn't aware of. But in the end, it all started with me mentioning the competition to him.
Oh, Kaveh.
Don't worry. I destroyed the diadem. There will never be another tragedy like this again. Never again.
Kaveh. Wow, I can't wait to not be able to go inside all Haven's house. What a shame. Okay, well, that's done. Done that. Oh, no, we've done that. We just gotta do some other things. Wait, Phil! You still having issues with your GPU then, I'm guessing. Your contestant. Okay. In despair. Okay. Well, I'll try and finish this quest quickly and then we can try out the idea I had with swapping the GPUs maybe. It's time yet again for an information sale. Would you two like to purchase the latest reports? Let me see, this information isn't that important, so it'll go for only $500,000 more. It's half the usual price. Mind giving it to me for free? Whoa! You want me to bring it to Sumeru? Just as I expected. You're still waiting for BaiZhU banner. Ah, when's it coming out for you? I got really lucky. I got so lucky. I heard that 20 years ago there was a contestant whose personality suddenly changed after taking part in the competition. Well, it looks like someone saw him in our village. I wonder where he ended up. Ooh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I got really lucky because I got him in my first tap. And then I did another 20 wishes on the weapon banner. And I got his weapon. And that was that pissy Zero as well. It's so crazy. For both of them. I'm so happy about it. Realized it too. I mean, if it's about like the person who went to our village is Kaveh's dad, then yeah, I did because it just kind of found that out from Kaveh. Mm. 20 years ago, a young man did appear here. Back then life was much harder than it is now. Poverty, disease, ignorance, they tormented us constantly. That young man, clearly from academia with a bright future, was nevertheless willing to come here and help us. He taught us how to deal with renut and monsters. He brought us a lot of medicine with money from his own pocket, and took care of ill all by himself. Oh no, you gotta fix that. He sounds like a great guy. Yeah, too bad for good die young. He was always frowning and no one knew what he was worried about. Everyone was wondering if he was going to leave us. This place did not have the means to properly host him. So, many said that he was a bit crazy to begin with. For example, he would sometimes tell children a story about how, as a child, he taught a strange creature to write. Later, he would often leave the village and explore the desert. Once, I asked him what he was looking for, and he said he wanted to talk to someone from the Naga something group. Later on, I heard that he died in the quicksand. It is said that he encountered a caravan trapped in quicksand on his way to investigate something. He saved many people, but he himself was unable to get out in time. At that time, there was still a half-finished letter addressed to his child at home. After he died, my son took that letter with him, thinking about delivering it someday. Is that unfinished letter still here? No, it's not here. To live a better life, my son became a mercenary. He was killed in a scuffle a few years ago, and his belongings was taken. Many years have passed in the blink of an eye. I wonder how his child turned out, and if they hold a grudge against him. Not many people know things anymore. I'm getting old. Perhaps I'll forget these things soon too. Are you serious? It's a half-written letter to Kaveh somewhere in the desert, and we're not going to be able to find it? Unless it's going to be like in his hangout or something. He must have a lot he wants to say to his child. It's a pity that... No! Hey! Game, don't do this to us! It's time to meet. Oh my gosh.
Hopefully this won't...
I should. So we have caught up with the event and everything. We've done everything I wanted to do, basically. Yeah, so how long have we streamed? 4 hours. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be ending the stream now. Now I could do all of these, but I want to help Phil out with his problem. So I'll be ending the stream now, and I'll probably be back streaming tomorrow with some more Star Rail, and we'll do some of the companion quests on that, and then I don't know after that, to be honest. I got most of the things I wanted done already, so I'm hoping once I get some things done on Star Rail, I can go back to Genshin and I can properly explore this area over here, because I have barely done it. 32%, 35%, and I'm someone who usually, like, whenever a new update comes out, I go full out. I finish everything in like the first 1, 2, maybe 3 days. And because I wanted to record it and do lots of recording for it, I never got around to doing that. And now it's just kind of like half done. I don't really plan on recording, so I might just stream it instead. And there you go. It's just half done. Well, not even half done. So I plan on doing that on stream at some point. But it probably won't be for a while because I want to play Star Rail. But yeah, I'll be going now then, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Wait, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point, actually. Since I've been really unlucky, really lucky, I'm gonna quickly go on my other account and do some wishes for not Baizhu. Well, will be for Baizhu, but I mainly want Kaveh. A moment. Just logging in. See if I get any more luck. Although I don't want Baizhu on this account. Although saying that, I don't really want any characters on this account, so if I do get Baizhu, it's not a bad thing. Okay. I do have a few wishes, mainly for Kaveh. Actually, no, wait, I kind of want Orhaven on this account, because Orhaven's really good. I'm just gonna do this because I don't like it being exclamation marks. So yeah, I want Carve, I don't want Baizhu, I want Carve, and I don't have that many wishes. Let's see how this goes. No! For God's sake! Why does this keep happening? We got Carve! We got Baizhu! I can't believe this! Well, I got Carve! And I got Baizhu at Pity 0 with my first 10 rolls, so cool. Oh, holy crap. I can't believe that happened twice today. That's happened twice. Pity 0, first 10, Baizhu. And Carve. Holy crap, man. Okay. Well, I got Baizhu and Carve on this account. I didn't mean to get Baizhu, but I got Baizhu. Thank you. Oh my word. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I worked that out later. Gosh. Clap. I wouldn't wish on Weapon Banner, although I could wish on Weapon Banner. I'm at Pity 40 on this account. But I'm not going to because I don't want any for weapons. My God. I can't get over that. Holy crap. Okay, well, that was great. I'm going to go now. This has been a lot of fun. And I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully, with some Star Rail. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye. Oh, I can't even.